Cool. Okay. All right. I'm going to put that down here. And I'm going to do this. All right. Hey. All right. We're back in Sydney in Australia. And it's cold and a bit cloudy, actually, which is weird. I say it's cold. It actually hasn't been that cold compared to what it was. Anyway, so I have been up north in Australia, so I wasn't able to do much streaming because basically my internet connection was really bad. My laptop that I was streaming from seemed to have weird problems with, at the very least, like dropping frames, which I've actually narrowed down to. I think there's like a bug in the way the Rio window manager works in Plan 9 port. So, anyway, yeah. Yeah, so basically just want to keep going from where we were, which was, I think we should be able to finish our session description protocol stuff, I think pretty soon, because it's not super hard. But yeah, quick, so I've just added a thumbnail for our, recording on YouTube. I've done a little thing on... a little description of it. We're working on SDP, which is the session description protocol. And what this is a plain text format, which I'll... no, let me try and explain it just like this, because it's really easy. You know when you get an invitation from like somebody saying, hey, you're invited to my birthday party. It gives you a time, date, maybe tells you what to bring. It tells you what the address is. That's basically what session description protocol is. It's a way for some number of endpoints to describe a session. So in our case, the most important bits are like a name, give some IP addresses, and it'll maybe give you some description of the media that's going to be transmitted or received. I can't remember which way it goes. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, actually, yeah, no, it doesn't. No, it says from where it's going to be. Yeah, from where it's going to be transmitted and from where you can receive stuff from as well. Yeah. So that's yeah. So that's, and it'll tell you like the protocol. Oh yeah, we'll actually tell you like the transport protocol. It'll tell you the media information like the codec, bit rates. So, for example, if I make a phone call, SDP data will be exchanged between endpoints, and that's how a phone call's made basically. So if you've ever noticed, when you're on like a video call and sometimes it'll go blurry and then it'll come back again, part of how that works is there's a session description protocol, there's some SDP data that says, hey, there's going to be this bit rate and that bit rate. And so when the stream kind of starts, going a bit funny, then one of the ways for the stream to adapt is to actually start reading from a different concurrent stream. For example, lower bit rate. Yeah. So let's just get right into it because, that's what we're here for. Now I'm hoping that I don't know whether I've even like updated the code from last time. Let's see. Today I'm working on, if I have a bot with commands, but today I'm working on SDP, plans and communicates between clients and service and growing communication for their session, name my pages, remote cover that. Yeah, that's nice. What does it mean? So let's do that. I actually think we got some other stuff here. Yeah, okay. what's the... Sorry, I should have done this before. Yeah, right. I thought I did that already. Okay. That's just a silly one. Okay, and then the other stuff, let's just save to JXS. Okay. Cool. Alrighty. Okay. And that, okay. SDP. All right. So here's our session so far. Okay, so there's some information missing here that I haven't sent over from my laptop. And I'll just show you what the SDP actually looks like, because it's pretty easy. When you look at it, you go, oh yeah, okay, it makes sense. Okay, so here we go. So here's one that's saying that they're going to set up a video and audio stream. So it's going to come from this IPv4 address. That's just some unique identifiers that are used. Yeah, so it's going to be on, you can say from this port, from this address on this port. RTP stream. Yeah. Using a older codec. But yeah. I can't remember what this parameter is, but this is what we're going to do today. So we can parse all of this stuff just fine. We've got a few tests and stuff like that, but we can't handle this stuff yet. Because there's a few, it's a little bit more involved about, you can have some of these and then you can have that. But then if you've got some of these in a succession, then that applies to all of those things. And so that's what we're going to work through. So if you just give me a sec, I'm just going to see if I can send up some of this stuff that we've done, that we did a little while ago. Should be somewhere. I'd actually just like send it directly from my computer or something. Sorry, let me just go to the chat here to see what it says. Having crowds at 17. Oh yeah, upgraded to tier 2 sub. Oh, nice. Hey, thanks, Kai314. I don't know what that tier 2 is, but thanks very much. That's awesome. Hope this is useful and interesting and whatever. Thanks, man. Cool, cool. Neither the time nor the place. Let's go here. Yeah. So just saving some of this stuff we'll see in a bit. So parse media. Oh, gotta, sorry. All right. So we're good. So I'll do that. We've done, just close up this computer. Yeah. All right. I want to say, sorry people, should have done this before, but yeah, that's how it goes, doing it live. Excellent. Okay. Now, we've now got so if you go our session, I've just, so now we can parse bits and pieces of this. So we've got bandwidth and all this sort of stuff. Media info, I don't think we're getting yet, no. I just want to finish, I wrote some tests for bandwidth, but I haven't finished them. So let's just do that first and then we can, you know, get a nice easy start to, you know, slide into this thing. SDP tests, all right. Jeez, I'm not used to having such a big screen. It's kind of distracting, to be honest. I just need to like close some stuff or something, I don't know. So here are our tests here. So this is just testing, parsing one particular field in the format. So this is just a thing where we, pretty basic, like little colon delimited thing. So let's go. So what I'm doing here is I'm just naming the actual, you know, the name of the test case, the actual bandwidth sort of text that we want to try and parse, and then whether it's, you know, whether we expect an error or not. Let's go through. So we're going to do, let's do this here. Yeah. Parse bandwidth. Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah, easy. Okay, so. Okay. So now we're going to check if we, let's say, if we got an error and we, I'm going to call this one just because, yeah, seems a bit. That's okay. We don't, you know. Yeah. No worries. We got what we. Huh? If we got an error but we didn't expect one, then we need to error out. just do that. It's fine. Actually, no. Let's annotate. Let's do that within Q. Like that. That's pretty good. Okay, so our context in this case is that, and then the error that we actually got is that. All right. Now let's keep going. So if, okay. Actually want to do it, yeah, look, actually I'm going to do it formatted like this. Like that. And let's keep going. Parse bandwidth. So this error is if we got a nil error, but we actually wanted an error. So that's going to be that. And the reason why I'm formatting it like this just is because like what's recommended in the Go. If I go to where is it? I can't remember. In the documentation. There's some code review comments, I think. What was it? Ah, it's in the wiki, yeah. Review. This is it. This is it. Useful test failures. Here we go. Yep. So this is great. So this is just, provided by the Go project. So it just gives you a little, best practices, recommendations. That's why I'm formatting it like this. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't actually need that right now. Something like that. Oh, sorry, let's go. Have fun watching. Cool, that's good. Ring Ma. Hey, Ring Ma. Hey. Hey, how's it going? Oh, I'm curious, by the way, yeah, I mean, if you think I could do the precision time protocol after SDP, the JPEG XS thing is pretty tricky because it's hard to, for me, it's just like a single, single entity to kind of get test cases and just data in general, especially because it's such a, yeah. But if you've got any tips on how I can get some more JPEG XS sort of information, then yeah, I'd be super curious to hear. Okay, let's get going on this. So yeah, this is pretty much, yeah, so we're just gonna go through these tests. I think, let's see what happens. Okay, set up our formatter and let's run the tests. Okay, yeah. There we go. Interesting. Unexpected nil error. Okay. For now, let me just limit the test just to this one thing, just because we're trying to get through it pretty quickly. So test bandwidth. Yeah, okay. Oh, I should put that here. Hey, why am I not getting my names and everything and subtests? Oh, I'm not doing the, okay. I've got to do t.run, okay? So tt.name. This is just a way of specifying subtests, just makes it a bit easier to, you know, read and handle failures and all that. So it's just a function literal, and then we close it off again. There we go. So I think the problem here is that we're not checking if t is empty. So this is zero string. And then here, yeah, and then that's also that to do. So let's put that up here. Yeah. So this is no, yeah, the wording that they use in the spec. So the actual thing that we're handling here is, let's go here. So the bandwidth information. Okay, so what we're parsing is the yeah, okay, so bandwidth type. Let's call it that. So we'll say the error is just no bandwidth, no, missing bandwidth type. Easy. Oops. Cool. Okay, there we go. That's better. So what these little like modifier things are actually saying is that if you have AS, it means app specific, which means that this number isn't kilobits per second, which is the rate that they, you know, that's the one that's defined in the, yeah, that's the default sort of unit for this number in the spec. Conference total, I think this means like if you, yeah, I can't remember what that really means. It is documented here. Giving the proposed upper limit to the bandwidth used. Okay, so I think it's just a name that they've sort of come up with. This is the upper, yeah, so yeah, but the upper limit. Okay, happy with that. Geek part, I'm not sure what this, how, if I have a bot with commands, but does that mean I need to, I don't have any bot or anything like that. Yeah. All right. I see. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah. That would actually be handy, yeah. But then, yeah, let me write that down. I'll save that to my notes. Thanks. No, bot.tv. Oh yeah. I'd probably just set up an IRC bot since this is just IRC here. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. No, nice. Thanks for the tip. All right. Now we've done that. Let's that's good enough for a commit, I'd say. So let's just look at what we've done. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Happy with that. Send it up. Cool. Okay. Now, if we look at our current tests, it's failing. There's a good reason for that. So here's our test case. And we're not getting through it. Parse media info. Okay, so that's the first thing we're not doing. So we could probably actually just do that pretty quickly. Just that's another easy start. And then we can work on the actual parser afterwards. So this is the session, like our own data structure that we want to get back from parsing this particular file. But we need to update this with the struct fields that we're about to add the media info. Okay. So let's learn about this field here. Let's open up the RFC. Now let me just check. So just let me check if the stream. Oh yeah, okay. Cool. Media descriptions. There we go. Let's look at that. Okay. Media field is terminated by either the next M line or by the end of the session description. Yeah, okay. Audio, video, text, application, and message. Interesting. All right, so we've got some set. Let's go down here. Let's fill this thing out. So we've got the media is the type. Oops. And this is going to be a looks like there's just it's like a limited subset of there's a set of valid values here. Let's just do it as string now, and then we need I'm gonna need to update this afterwards. So probably like a media, new type, media type. Audio. This is the port, I guess, is going to be an integer. No, not quite. Interesting. Port / number of ports. Used depend on the transfer as the default. Used for RTCP belonging to the, okay, this is a convention. Okay, sorry, just reading through this stuff. Blech. Do a media port type, something like that. So we've got the actual port and then so what I'm thinking is maybe something like media port, which has an actual port, which is an integer, and then the number, so like the count or just the number. That's, Alternatively, we could actually have it here. So we could have the port and then the, port count. Something like that. Let's do it like that for now. Okay, so that's our port. Whoa. And we'll need to have a test case there, so we'll do that. I mean, not here. I mean, we'll do it in a. Yeah, we can narrow it down to just the one line. It's pretty easy. Okay, cool. Media format description. Okay, so let's call it format. And I think this is going to be a string. And we can have some constants. What's that protocol subfield? Oh, sorry, no, I've missed one. Sorry. The following are defined. The registration with new protocols. Yeah, okay, so let's do this. So protocol. over UDP. Yeah, right. Okay, so we're going to need a probably do that. Right, because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there's maybe extended through registration of new protocols with INA. Let's just leave it like that for now. Okay, and then we'll do some constants. So like proto UDP, proto RTP, AVP, proto SAP, blah, 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 blah. We'll just do iota. All right, protocol. Now we've got the format. The value of the protocol subfield, yeah. Okay, so is protocol specific. Rules for interpretation must be defined when, yeah. Attributes, yeah, not sure what that is, okay. These are the attributes, yeah, right, okay. So there's just a whole bunch of like custom data down here. We'll get to that later. But for now, that's our media structure. And I'm tempted to just call that media. Okay, here we go. Ready to go. Looks like we can just do just split by the fields. Yep, so we must have at least 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Is, yeah, less than 4, then give a bit of context, but yeah. Yeah, that's better. So we tell the caller how many fields we actually got, just because it's useful. Need at least, and then 4. Cool. Okay, here we go. So let's give ourselves a media, and then we're going to go. We're going to just do it in one hit. Media. The type is that one. I think that's all we can do. Yeah. So let's parse this. This is going to be, so we're going to do the port and the port count here. So we need to check if there's a slash in there. We can just use cut, that's pretty easy. Just thinking how best to do this. We're going to go, oh, and found. do it like just quickly here. So we're going to go the m dot and then if found, then we can just go the m dot port count equals invalid. We can't rely on anything then. There we go. Okay, that's that done. Next up, we're going to read the protocol. Now, I think here we've said we've done a UNAT. Yeah, okay. So now we're going to have to. Yeah. We're going to do a switch on this. So switch fields to, we're up to. And we're going to go through and. Yeah. So first up we'll have UDP. I'm just thinking whether to have 0 as invalid or nah, let's just do that. Okay. Proto RTP AVP TP SAVP. It's pretty gross, but anyway. SAP maybe audio, video. Extended SRTP with RTC, bloody hell. Denotes SRTP with extended SRTP profile for RTCP based feedback running over UDP. RTP secure Let's do that. And I think actually we can just, to be honest, I think we can just do this. Because it's all, they all have audio video. I mean, that's the whole point. So just secure and then UDP with extended preference for RTCP-based feedback. So, yeah, let's just do that. Can always come back and look at the names afterwards. We have to do the. We're gonna have to export these because people are going to want to set values in the description. All right, let's go. So UDP. So in that case, m.protocol is. I mean, I know this is 0, but I think it's just clearer because we. It's easy enough. Okay, let me. This one. Feedback, yeah, maybe, yeah, actually, that's pretty good. I like that name better. It's a stupid long name, but now, yeah, we'll probably need to extend that because there's going to be stuff that's, not necessarily custom things, but like things that have been registered in the, outside of the spec. So I probably just need to add things as we go, but yeah, should be all right. Yeah, cool. Okay, that's that done. And now what we're going to do is the format. Now this is going to be tricky because I don't quite know how to store this because I think this actually needs to be not a string, but I think a string slice. The reason is because there's a, I mean, really it should be that. Because, but I mean, but really it's that. Because it can, yeah, because there needs to be at least. Yeah, let me think about that. Fourth and any subsequent subfields describe the fauna and tell me returns on the. Yeah. So I think the format sub must reference a media type, blah, 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 information encoding. Yeah. So really we're just going to read in like whatever else is there. So that means we're going to go nice and easy and go. We're just going to do that and we're going to go the m.format is the fields from 3 onwards, whatever is there. Super easy. Happy with that? Cool. So hey, how's it going, mate? Almost Friday where you are. Oh, fucking oath. Oh, because it's bloody, what's it called? What do you call it? 4th of July, right? Yeah, Independence Day, yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah. Good stuff. What's the, so it's 2 a.m. and then 6 hours is like 8 p.m. approx, something like that. Yeah, at like 7 to 10 p.m. Yeah. Nice. I guess everyone takes the next day off, right? Because hangovers and I don't know, right? And it's a Friday, I mean, fucking hell. Yeah, of course. Yeah. If it's a Monday, then yeah. We get in Australia, what they do is they give you a oh yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, fireworks, of course. Yeah, I remember that in The Simpsons. Like Homer would get like this huge fireworks and stuff. Can't get fireworks here anymore. Yeah, there's too much risk of bushfires. So they the only way you can. Yeah, I mean you can, but it's even harder than the old days. There used to be like one little like state in Australia you could drive down to get fireworks from, but even that you can't do anymore. But I mean, they put that law in like quite a few years ago now, and it makes sense. I mean, like the bushfire. Yeah. Anyway, I didn't realize the bushfires were so internationally recognized, but I mean, and not just in Australia, right? Around the world now, these bushfires are getting. We call it bushfire. Like I don't know what you. Yeah. But, in these dry places. Yeah, it's crazy. That's awesome. Okay. Yep. And in our structure, we have so that's all good. Good. All right, let's tell it what we've got. So we've got audio 49170 0 because there's no count. The proto is just regular RTP, and then it's a string slice. This is a bit hairy, but do it anyway. And we're going to do the same again. 49180. Video. Zero proto RTP again. Okay. Ooh. Whoopsies. Okay, what are we missing here? Oh yeah, I didn't close off that. The media. Nice. Okay, look. Okay, excellent. So we're actually parsing that media. Okay. We'll add separate test cases for that just because, we don't want to have to like do this whole end-to-end test just to test this one little line of text. But we'll do that in a bit. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, great. Now the only thing is that our media, yeah, like it's going to get more complicated because this actually belongs to all of these. So, yeah, we'll need to work that out. And that as well. So that also, about the ordering and stuff, it's, yeah. But we'll work that out. For the moment, what we'll do is let's, look, I mean, this is actually okay as a, I'd say this is an okay change. So I think we can actually just, commit this because just as a, especially because I'm really hungry, I need to have lunch. Oh, nice. That's cool. I mean, if you like fireworks. If not, then that sucks. Sorry to hear. Yeah, let's see what we've got here. It's loud. Yeah, well, yeah. Okay, there we go. Cool. That's good. That's good. Alrighty. Yeah, cool. All right. Let's just have a look at this. Yeah, there's that to do there. That's good. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now, one thing I want to add actually is kill the doc and set nodes to do. It gives us our little built-in to-do thing. That's pretty handy. Cool. All right. I'm going to have a break to grab lunch and stuff. So let me grab my little sign and the gophers. Forgotten where my lunch sign is. Hold up. Oh, here we go. It's been a while. Okay. Let me. Oops. Shit. What was that? Let me grab the gophers. 2 seconds. Okay, let's go here. What's the... Three... 20... All right? Yeah. Cool. All right. See you soon. Oh, wait. No, that's not right. Let's get this. There we go. All right. See you in a bit. Hi. Just a few bits and pieces sorted first. All right. We good? Are we good? Are we good? That. Oops. Okay. That color's weird. Sorry, I just don't like the color. Doesn't look the same as. Yeah, hold on. It's a bit. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. The color. Yeah, it's not the same as on the display. Like the raw, like. Yeah, whatever the HDMI capture card is doing is it's losing quite a bit of. I don't know. The color looks weird. It's losing a bit of. Definitely losing some dynamic range, but the colors itself is doing something weird. Okay. Now I'm just going to be cheeky and put in a little bit here, hire me, because I need money and yeah. Let's do this and then let me go here, just because it's not really done yet. good. Yeah, cool. Okay, great. So, yeah. So that's me for hire, by the way. So if anybody wants to hire me to help with pretty much anything, I'm available. I say pretty much anything. I mean, I'm not going to regurgitate what's on the what's on that web page. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I really need some money. All right. Let's see. Just setting up that. So that's done. Cool. All right. All right. Yeah. Let's see what. Yeah. Let's see what else we can do here. Oh, I'm gonna hold up. Let me turn the heater off. Some sun. All right. Yeah, looks good. Okay. So just reading through this address type. Yeah, only. Yeah, I feel like this don't even need to. This isn't really network per se. It's like a class. So I feel like I don't even want to store that. If that makes sense. Have you heard of those? Are the kookaburras. Special, unique birds of Australia. All right. Yeah. So just thinking about whether to actually store this thing or not, and the same with the, yeah, that, because it's so, like, not. Yeah. It's that network. Like I could really just check, hey, like, is it IN? And if it's not IN, then, or like, we don't even know how to handle it. Something like that. We can always add it later as well. So I'm actually going to remove that from our struct because I just don't. Yeah. This is one of those things that's really easy to add if we want to. It's all right. One less thing to document, one less thing that, you know, users of the package have to deal with, understand. Yeah, no reason for it. Especially because it's like, it's actually a, yeah, like there's only one valid value in the spec, so. Now, I just saw this. Chachi the Ghost, hey. Thanks very much to Chachi the Ghost. Thank you. I'm not sure if you're still here or not. I think that happened during when I was having lunch, so sorry I missed that. But thanks so much. Now, this camera looks a bit wonky. Something. Maybe it's not, I don't know. And Tara83, thank you for following. That's a nice short username. Tape Archive 83. Ah, there. No, thank you. Thank you. I hope it's useful. Hope it's helpful, interesting. That's done. Let's, that is a commit in itself, I'd say. Maybe if we're, hold on, let's see this one. What are we doing here? Yeah. Yeah. That's all right. Okay, that's fine. Do that. I'll send it up in one go. Okay, that's good. Happy with that. Back to here. And what we're going to want is yeah, we handle that. So let's try and parse the connection information. Was that it? So go here. There's another field that starts with C. Can't remember what that actually is. Connection information. Okay, so it is that. Yeah, okay, so this is the same thing. So this is a address type. Maybe this is that are not. This allows SDP to be used for sessions. Only defines IP4 or IPv6. Okay. All right. So if I just get our example out here, okay. So we want to handle this field. That's pretty easy. So define a new type. Let's just call it. I'm gonna call it connection, just because. So I'll connect info. No, it's fine. It's just all it is that, isn't it? It's the address. So it's just like a. Okay, now the network type we're not going to store. The address type, so add a type and then the address. There's also a string. I feel like, now again, like we want to have, we're going to have some constants here because we've, you know, we're already dealing with the address and the address type. So I feel like we could almost have, yeah, let's put this here. Let's just steal this stuff here. And I think that's it. Okay, so this is good, right? So this is saying that you can have a session level connection info, and then you can also have one per media. But all of these belong to each media. So this IP address and those ports. So I'm kind of thinking that in our media structure, we have a pointer to a connection info, which to me is really just an address. I mean, I don't really like connection info. It's like just an address. It's not really anything special. Oh, there's some extra stuff you can have. You can append the time to live. That is, I mean, what, like, this is pretty confusing. Pretty confusing. /127. It's like, no, it's not a, you know. Oh, man. Yeah, okay. I see what they're doing here. /3, and that's the, oof, you know, oh man, that just clashes so hard with the CIDR notation. / notation for multiple addresses. Damn. Pretty Yeah, just thinking how to handle this, because we're going to have a few bits and pieces here. Let me grab all of these. Grab that example. So we've got it in one place. Don't have to keep referring back to this. There's that. This is really going to be our test cases, isn't it? Base multicast address. So it's time to live, and then /3 is the number of. So this is going to be time to, the, what do you call that? The TTL. It's going to be that. Times live for the session is appended to the address using a slash separated. An example is /127. IPv6 multicast does not use time to live scoping. Hence, the time to live value must not be present for IPv6 multicast addresses. We're going to have that. We can have IP6. Oh, let me do it like this. And this is going to be, what's the example network for IPv6 again? I can't remember. A special IP. Oh, no, it's going to try to connect to that. Whoops. 192.0.2.1. Special use, that's it. This is IPv4. So here we go, special purpose. RSC 6890. Okay, IPv6. Loopback, translation, mapping, discard, benchmarking, documentation. There we go. Oh yeah, 201. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Grab that. There. Those are all the different forms that we have to handle. So in this case, the So in this one, we've got, we don't store the class, so that's fine. The type or the version, say, I'm going to call that the, anyway. Okay, and then the address. Cool. That's easy. And same for that one. We've got the type and then the address. Next up, we've got one that's specifying a time to live. And that's this example. So we've got the type is IPv4, the address is this, and then the time to live is 127. There's no way of specifying the time to live with IPv6. So we leave that. So that'll be an error when we're parsing it. Let's actually start doing this. And then error. All right. That's gonna go to 3. It has to be 3. Let's put a, you know what, I can actually, do this. So the unknown class, only IN supported. There we go. Still, not super happy with that. Let's get this out. Only, class unsupported, unsupported. Yeah, unsupported. No, I like this. Expected. That's that's all right. Okay, now we're good. Oh, okay. Now we're going to do some splitting. So actually, that isn't even correct either. It's only this. All right, let's go. So let's do an early return. So if we don't get IPv4 or IPv6, then let's just, because we can't guarantee anything at that point. Maybe we can do a switch. Okay, here we go. So let's say we've got this or this. So what we really want to do is do a split on the strings. So let's do that. So we go, I think, yeah, we'll do a split and then we'll do, yeah. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, so we'll go, sorry. Actually, I want to do it like this. Do it like this. We got to. Yeah, let's. I think it's easier to have the early return, and then now do it like this. So we're going to go the address is that with a slash. Okay. And we're going to, if there's only one, as in like there was only ever, there's no slash, then we just say that the address is, yeah, so let's do that. So now we can go com.type equals the fields. Sorry, I got this wrong. So that's the type is actually 0, 0, 1, 2. This is 1. Okay. Is that there we go. Okay. Now, yeah, okay, because that's always the case. So it's always the case that we're always going to have that. If we don't, well, whatever. Okay. Right. So now we've got 2. So in the case of IPv4, yeah. Then this bit is the time to live. Otherwise, it's the actual count. So that's count equals. Oh shit! We need to do we need the numbers. Okay, let's. Ugh, I don't know. How are we gonna do this? These are the subfields. Let's call it subfields. There, that's that done, because there's no more information to get. All right, here we go. Now we're going to start doing the numbers. Okay, so let's go that, and then we'll go and from. This isn't right either. We want to do for I. From 1. Okay, there we go. So just kind of fiddling around with this. This isn't great code. Let's just fiddling around with this until it feels right. So now we're going to have a number. We're going to have an unknown slice of integers, but we know the length already because the length is we've gotten from here. So it's actually the length of here onwards. Now we can go through. So we can do that, and then we can say maybe like that. There we go. Yep, okay. Now we've got that. Okay, so now we're going to go and say if we've got IPv4, then something like that. I don't know. It's got to be a better way to do this, but this is somehow how we got to this. We should be able to return here. Let's do IPv. I'll do IPv4 first, just because it's quicker. Well, just because it's in order, but IPv6 will be easier. do that at the end. Go. That's all of them. That's pretty gross. Something pretty gross. New line in string, eh? Oops. Oh, yeah. All right. Now we're really going to need some testing for this, because I don't know if that code is even. That just sucks. I don't know. Yeah. That's one of those ones, like sometimes you write that stuff and it just comes out like just fine, and then other times you write it and you're like, what the hell? Like, what happened here? I've got that what happened here feeling. Yeah, let's open up the test. Com info. All right. So there's all of our tests there. So cases. Oh, and then we'll do a want is the actual, is a con info. And what we actually want is here, we want a IP4 192.0.2.1 like that. Okay, let's grab that string. So there's our test there. And that's going to be, we want the IP4, that fucking address. /3. Okay, IPv6. We want out of this IP6 that address 0, IPv6 TTL. No, not TTL, the count. Oh, whatever this thing is. Okay. So out of that, we want IP6, that address, and TTL of 0, but a count of 3. Okay, there we go. There's our test cases. Yeah. Right, so we're going to do the line. Yeah, okay, here we go. So let's just do that. Let me just. Let's call this got. It's tt.1 and got. Then we're going to error with this. Plus .info %q. Percent plus v. But we wanted percent that. Oops. Okay, there's our test. Missing typing opposite literal. Oh yeah. Okay, com info. Probably need to split that out, but yeah, anyway. Oops. Reads arg3, but call has 2 arguments. Oh, whoops. No, wait. Oh, 4% plus v, 1. Oh, bad. TT the line. Okay, maybe we actually got it in 1. Jesus Christ. Did we actually just get that accidentally in 1 hit? What? We got it. Yeah, we got it. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, look, look, it's not hard. Jesus, it's not hard. It's just just looks a bit gross. That's all. So we can, I do want to tidy that up. I think it does work. I also feel like I don't need to really store that either, because we should just be able to tell from the, from the address. However, I think it can be a host name, so that means I think we do need to keep it then. I think. I don't know though for sure. Yeah, anyway, look, for now let's just keep it like that. And yeah, that's cool, that worked. Okay, so let's commit that. Let's commit it. Oh, I should set up. There we go. Okay. Maybe we should. Let's actually put it in when we read the. Oh no, we can't do that yet. Okay, let's just do that. Let's just say we can. Go. Great. Whoops. Oh, I forgot to get rid of those comments. Oh, I didn't forget. It just didn't. Yeah, my bad. Okay. There we go. Let's do that. All right. Send it up. Cool. All right. Let's see. Oh yeah. Hey there. How you going? Veitje? That's how you'd say in Dutch, I think. No, vidje. 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 Good morning. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was hearing about all the fireworks and stuff. So so what's the time? That makes it 6, 4, like, yeah. But can you just buy fireworks like at the shops or something in the US? Okay. Yeah, right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it was similar in Australia. Like, well, not really. I mean, you had to. Oh, it was years ago though, like 20 years ago. You could drive to like there was one tiny little state, like the Australian Capital Territory. It's like just this tiny little state that exists just to have the capital of the country, and yeah, people would drive down there and get stuff and drive back. But yeah, it was nowadays you can't even do that. They're super restrictive. Yeah, nice. Okay, I'm gonna come back in a sec. Just gonna refill up my tea and also get a bottle of water. So that we've done. Have we got our? Yeah, I'm not even sure about the naming here, but anyway, I want to reuse some of this. We've got too many bits of like addresses and address type. We've got it fucking everywhere. Origin. Oh, maybe it's just those two places. Still. Feels media. Do we get it there? Type podcast format. No. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yep. I'm going to warm up this tea again, grab a bottle of water. I'll be back in just 5 minutes. So I will do this. I had another tea break sign yet. Here we go. Oops. No, we don't want back at. I'm already done. Okay. All right. Back in a sec. Oops, got my tea. go. Oops. Oh, that's why it's a bit straighter now. Cool. Okay. All right. Whoa, is that? Okay. It does not handle HTTP 418. HTTP 418. Teapot. Okay. That's good. All right. Now what we want to do is grab, if we go here, oops, we go here and we take, oh yeah, our good.stp, so let's have a look at that. Okay, there's our connection. So that's what we want in there. So we're gonna have, I don't quite know what to call this. And where, in what order it should be in. Email address and phone. Okay, great. So we're going to put it here. Okay, so, whoop, all right. Now this is going to be a pointer. Why we're doing a pointer is because the connection info could actually be in here somewhere. So it can either be here or in there. So let's do this for now and then. Yeah, and then we're good. Now, when we're reading in a session text, here we go. We're going to read here after email and phone. We're going to see if we've got a C. So information 5.7. Okay, so then we set it to the address of whatever the struct is that we've got, and then we're gonna tell the parser, hey, these are the things that you should expect next. So what it should be is from from here onwards. So that's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 onwards. Probably gonna make sense, yeah, 5 onwards. Okay, so parse 5 onwards. Unexpected field C. Okay, interesting. should be that. Unexpected field C. Oh, that's after the media maybe. Yeah, okay, okay. Yeah, okay. So what we want to do maybe is somehow handle. I think we're okay though. We get that after media. Yeah, this is okay. This is what I'm talking about. How the parser gets a little bit more complicated. So what we do when we're parsing is we. Sorry, let me go through this. Let's open this one up. So the parser goes through and let's say it reads the session name here and goes, okay, well, the next fields that are allowed are, this onwards and whatever else is in there. So it actually reads it from this table here. And it says, okay, well, if we read that, then we know you and everything onwards is valid. So what's happening is that we're getting to M and we're getting something else. So probably what's happening is we're getting there and then, yeah. Now this is also, A is also valid. I'm just gonna put that there for now. This isn't the final sort of way of doing it, but yeah. When we get to M, the next ones can actually look like this. It could be a C or A. Those are the ones it can be. Oh no, sorry, we can also have an M. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Okay, interesting. All right. So there's our, okay. The other thing is that if we've got a C, yeah, okay. No, this is good. This actually, all right. So what's happening here is that, so by doing this thing, we're kind of changing the parser's state. Yeah, which is all held in this big fat for loop here. So we've got this slice, which tells us what's allowed next. The thing is that if we hit a C and, yeah, I'm not quite sure how to do that yet. So we hit a C and then we move on, so. Anyway, the structure that we get here is actually going to be a bit different now because we've got the URI, email, phone, and then we've got some connection information. So let's fill that out. Is a pointer to info. Type is IP4. The address is this address here. And that's it. Got connection, yeah, great. Now, of course, yeah, this is a pointer, yeah, okay, here we go. Looks like we've hit the limits of our, we have our little test. That's all right, though. Ahoy hoy. Hey, Rumble Tum Jum. Let's put my sunglasses on now, actually. There's the sun coming in and gonna get a fucking migraine. Let me have a look again at this. Hey, Fit Rider. Hello. So I'm just trying to get... No, all good. Yeah, no, that's... Hey to you too. SDP. Yeah, it's weird. We get that. Protocol 1, port count 0. Okay, so from here, maybe we need to look at the spec and say, okay, we handle... I think we're going to have to handle the connection information in the media description now. Because that's where, I mean, our test is failing because we're doing a pointer that we need to dereference, blah, 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 but at least I think that's why. Is the slice order okay? Yeah, I can't remember how the deep equal works. Let's have a look. Whether it dereferences pointers or something. Or if they point to deeply equal values. Okay. All right, well, let's... Maybe in our test, let's just be cheeky and just print out the connection info. Reference that, and then I will log there. Well, looks the same to me. That's fine. Yep. Okay, let's read the RFC and go through the connection info in the media descriptions. So here, oh, actually, I think it's further up. Yeah, here we go. All right, here are the fields that are allowed. See, look at this. So each of the, all right. So what this looks like is, if we look here, good, SDP. Hello. Hello. How's it going? Yep. Okay, so what we've got is zero more media descriptions. Oh, hold on. Okay, I get it now. All right, so that means that if you have a media description, then any fields after it belong to that particular media description until you hit another media description. So that's it. Adi, what's SDP? SDP is, somebody actually wrote something good here. Okay. SDP, the Session Description Protocol, is a plain text data format used to communicate between transmitters and receivers, usually in RTP. So, for example, the quickest example I can think of is that when you actually make like a normal 4G call, the two endpoints, like the two phones, will actually exchange SDP data to work out who's at either end and what audio codecs and bit rates that are available. And of course, like who's calling and a bit of email information and stuff like that. Now, I'm not sure how much of this actual, like these fields that are used, because all of these are optional. But I think what is quite common is a way to exchange the actual, actual information about the streams. And then from there, the phone call will take place. You'll hit a particular IP address on a particular port. And, you expect to see, in this case, you're expecting to get some audio transported in RTP, which is real-time transport protocol. That's like an audio, video, stuff like that. Yeah. 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 No, so it's good fun. Oh, I just see you. Oh yeah. Hey, how did your stream go, by the way? I just saw that you've come in through the rating thing. What we're going to do is actually, we're going to need to do quite some updates to our media description, because the media description can itself have connection info, can have a whole bunch of stuff. So we'll need to update that. Here we go. All this stuff. Beautiful. Well deserved. Very well deserved. So in our media, we're going to have, those are the things that must be present, and these are the optional fields. Let's put these down here. So the title, the connection, and this is a con info, bandwidth. Ugh. We're going to do 0 here, or do pointer. And the attributes, which we're not handling yet. Yeah, all right, there we go. Okay, so when we parse the media thing, we really need to, we almost need to pass it the scanner so that it itself can go through and start, reading all of that thing. Perhaps. Another approach we could do is, instead of instead of handing over a scanner to this parse media function, we could actually just handle it pretty sure we could handle it in here. How we do it is we'd say, okay, well, if we hit an I, then we know that that title belongs to the last entry of our media description slice. Because it has to, because that's all we're at. Because of the strict ordering. And then the same for bandwidth and the attributes and stuff. Actually, at some point, that's the only thing that let me think for a sec. Yeah, anyway, so yeah, we'd assign the title, the bandwidth, connection information, and then we'd hit another media description line perhaps, and then we'd just start dealing with a new media description. Title, connection information, okay, bang, next media, okay, then on to the next one. Yeah. The only thing that's not certain is, Yeah, I don't know. It's hard. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. See, because we've got this connection info, does that belong to those two? And then, yeah, okay. So this media description and that media description is about that connection info is associated with this media. And then for this media, this connection is associated with it. And those attributes, by the way. So how are we going to handle this? I feel like I don't know. We could almost just like read the rest of it, load it into a buffer, and then just, well, yeah, it's not great, but that would kind of fix up our scanner problem. We just start up a whole new scanner and just start a whole new thing again. Because pretty much as soon as we hit a media description, then yeah, like we enter in like a whole new state, I guess. Yeah. So these are all the optional fields, yeah. Could we break out of the loop at the right time and do a similar thing again? So once we hit a particular thing, we're going to either hit one or more time descriptions. So the time description has to be there, which now we haven't dealt with that yet, so we'll leave that. Attribute, yeah, no, okay, that's optional. So zero or more media descriptions. Media description if present. Yeah, if present. Okay, how about this one? Once we hit the first media description, we can parse the media. And then, okay, here's what I'm thinking. We break out of the loop here. So we parse media. So we finish. So if I just get our example. So we read one media description, which is fine. We can do that very safely. I think from there we can actually break out and we'd actually go into we'd do like a go-to, let's say, yeah, because we don't want to deal with this loop anymore. and we'd have another label here, media. The allowed fields would then only be these ones. I, C, B, leaving K, A, and M. Those are all that are allowed. That's the only thing that's allowed, because there's nothing after media. So let's do that. So we're allowed M. We're allowed a media description. We're allowed the information, connection information here, bandwidth information, and that. Those are the ones that are allowed. Okay, cool. Now we're going to have this boring stuff again. No, actually it's going to be all the way here. I feel like maybe I could... Yeah, anyway. Just do it here. This is a pretty hairy function, but yeah. Okay, now all we're doing is just a simpler thing. We're just going through and all we care about are these. That's the only thing that can be there. So which media description are we operating on here? Say we hit an I. I think it has to be the last element of the slice. So what we'd have is here. From here, it'd be the last element, whichever one that is. We could have and we'd really just do a pointer, wouldn't we? It's easier. So, equals, yeah. And we just do the pointer. So the media would be, so we break and we go media. Don't know if that's actually valid, but could almost have a go-to there. Yeah. Okay, the case is Yeah. And let's try and go through it like this. So once we hit I, then the next ones that are okay are I, C, B, and A. So let's do mcars here. And actually that can be here. I, C, B, or A, or M, of course. M is going to be the end. Like that. Yeah, because, yeah, like, yeah, exactly that kind of sequence, yeah. Okay, so that means when we go here, actually the bits that are allowed next equals mcars, but we're just going to do a slice. Now, instead of O next, I actually just want to call that next, because there is no like that. So now, range next, yep. Now, this is probably the time to actually make an actual parser struct and keep all the state in there rather than doing this crazy for loop. I mean, we'd still have a crazy for loop, but at least it would be, we could maintain the state, like not in a single function. But for now, we continue on just because, we're on a roll, sort of. Okay, so if we hit I, then the next is going to be mcars from, from 1 onwards, because I is the 0th entry. Okay. Otherwise, if we hit C, now we know what that already looks like. We just parse the connection information. Now I think this is, media, media.connection is con. What else we got here? B. Okay, well, we've done B already as well. What do we got next? B and A we're not dealing with yet, so let's do this. Oh, no, still one more. We've got M. If we hit M, then we parse the media description, we append it to the slice, and set the pointer to that particular yeah, that particular one, I think. Yeah. See how it goes. Okay, if we hit M, then we'll go, okay, so M. That, and now we go media equals a reference to, the address of that previously. So it'll be session.media of session.media -1, and then point it to it. Now what? And then I think we just keep going. Yeah. Until, just until whatever. That's a big old function. Okay. Switch. What are we missing? Return. Not define media. Fuck. Okay. Is there even go-to? I don't even know if there's go-to in Go. I just like gonna get one untyped in constant to media. Oh, yeah. Length of session of media -1. I think we got it. Okay, let's go. So, whew. Audio, string. We're gonna have to build these out a bit more, aren't we? Let's do this. Media. Or we can do okay. Yeah, this is getting a bit big. We can keep going though. Okay, so the format 0. Okay, the title in this is empty. The connection is nil, right? Because there's nothing here. The bandwidth is also nil. So that's it. That's that one. Same as this. Now this is pretty unreadable, so we're gonna have to fix this up. All right. The title is empty. The connection info is actually defined, so let's go con info my god, this is getting stupid. The type is IP6, the address, okay. Let's break this out. Had to happen eventually. This is the media, the type, huh? Oh, no, we got the port. Is that the port count is 0? Let's see, P. Oh, we can start knocking out some of these though. The format is actually just that. And we can leave all the rest nil because they're not set anyway. Okay, let me do it again. Is audio, port is that, skip that, the proto is that, the format is that, and we skip the rest. Not interested. Well, not set. Okay. Now the final entry of our slice load does have a bit of extra info. So the type is video. Port is that. 0, leave it unset. The proto is proto RTP. Format is just that single string. Okay, now we set the connection. Okay, the con info. Now we might be able to do this as an anonymous struct. Type 6. The address is this little one here. TTL is 0 and the count is also 0. Whew. Okay. So this is our session now. Same as before, just with that one field added. That's fine. I know field proto and little type media. Okay. Protocol. Nice. Protocol. Is that a range? Panic. Interesting, right? So the media, pretty sure we do that though. So, oh no, only if that, yeah. Hold up, yeah. Okay, so, ugh. Great. Okay, I think we got it just then. Yeah, we can definitely refactor this parser. I mean, this is filthy. this is just like it started off fine, but I mean, yeah, started off all right. Yeah, oh man. Yeah, that's fine though. It's fine. Like we can definitely fix this. We'll just have a new struct, unexported, called parser, and yeah, we'll have the scanner in there. We'll have the the media, the current media description, all that sort of thing. So we don't have to have these go-tos and stuff. We'll just return them. Yeah. Well, there's one go-to, but yeah, still, it's yeah. Yeah. All right, so unsupported field character A. Fuck, do we just need it like just? I think we can handle that, right? Because the attributes is just a array of strings, I'm pretty sure. So if we look at the yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. So let's do it here. So we've got attributes is really just a string, and then we're going to have the same thing for our media. SDP.go. Okay, there we go. All right, so we got property and value attributes. Okay, that's fine. For now, let's store it as a because we know that each attribute is separated by white space, so we can just really easily do a strings.fields on it and then just store it as a I want to keep that there. Yeah, as a string slice. So here. So if we hit A here, oh, we need to media attributes. Okay, and what to do. Okay, attributes. All right, so case A is going to be our media.attributes equals strings.fields from that line. That's it. Oh, and then we do next. What are we allowed next? After we hit attributes, the next thing has to be media. Yeah, so that's pretty easy. So is parse. Oh, it's just before. Media equals that, and then we go the next now is just, we go right back to the beginning. So we reset the state to this again, because all of those keys we're allowed to hit. Oops. Like that. Let's handle the attributes on the actual session itself, not per media. So those are optional fields, yeah, so they're going to be here. It's going to be here now, case A. Like that. Awesome. All right. Woo. Okay. Let's say, oh no, we saved it. Okay. Now to get this test to actually really work for us, I think what we're going to do is, instead of just printing out the struct literal, I really want to like have an easy string representation. Now we already have an easy string representation. That's just the actual session description protocol format itself. So that's really easy to diff. Remember that the order is very strict, so to diff that, I mean, we can literally just do like any normal like diff thing. It's super easy. Yeah, it should be fine. At least for, I mean, not to actually test equality, but to, you know, debug. Yeah. We're going to need to break out the, we're going to need to maybe we need to we need to refactor the parser first, because it's a bit, I mean, first of all, there is no parser. It's just like a fat function. It's like hundreds of lines long. Yeah. We've split out some of it. But yeah, the media stuff does complicate it. Oh yeah, hold on, let me just check. I just got a message about something being delivered. Okay. Just thinking how best to refactor this. I feel like, oh yeah, let's get the attribute. Oh yeah, hold up. Let's get those attributes in there. So given this description, we want for the final media, yeah, here we actually want these attributes. It's going to be a string, which looks like that's the first attribute. And then this second attribute, like that. Okay. What do you want? Oh. Woo! Nice. I think, yeah. Okay. Awesome. We actually got to the end now. Well, yeah, they're deeply equal. Fuck. So the parser, as ugly as it is, I shouldn't say that's a fucking ugly. Nobody should whistle that anyway, by the way. Yeah, I'm not being sarcastic. It's a bit. Anyway, yeah, look. It's great. Now we can refactor, test along the way, and we're still happy because the structure that we get out of it at the end is always going to be the same. All right? We always want this data structure. Now, how the parser actually works, yeah, well, you know, we can and should change that. And we'll probably need to because we're going to probably handle one more field, and I don't know if it's optional or not. I can't remember and how it's structured and stuff. So that'll probably add a bit more complexity to it again. But yeah, no matter what we do, that's what we want out of it. Awesome. Okay, just quickly gonna get water again because I'm bloody thirsty. Oh, damn. All right. Yeah, that's great. Maybe let's save that. What was the previous? Yeah, we definitely want to cut some lines of code down there. Okay. Let's get that in there. Let's actually do that. Actually, does it give us again a pointer? Okay, let's do that. Let's just embed it in there because it's fine. All right. What else do we need? We're going to have next, which is going to be the strings, rather, you know, the next keys that we expect. And then we can, yeah. Yeah, let's just do that for now. We'll also have a session in here. That's what we want, really. Give me 2 seconds. Just need to send payment to somebody for an item that I'm buying for work. Involve opening my bank account, which is a very depressing sight, so I'm not going to embarrass myself. Nobody needs to see $0 in a bank account or close to zero. Transfer. Okay, sorry about that. All right, so what I want to do is parse. I want to have a function that is is there that can parse the let's have this return a session, something like that. So this thing, okay, sorry, one more thing. This. Okay, so now. Okay, done. All right. So what we're going to do is I want a few different functions that maybe like, parses the, the mandatory fields, optional fields, that sort of thing. So let's just do this one first. Let's grab our tables out of here. This is So now we're going to do all of this. Now, why is it that I need to... And then let's abstract, let's get this stuff out because, yeah, this is all, or at least that. So let's do this like the parser, scan line or something like, line. Or the, I don't know, like the fields. Yeah, like that. Write this out a bit more. Key, value, string, error. Rather in here, we could keep the current line. So we could have here the key value of the current line. Like key value So yeah, key value string, something like that. Like that. That'll be, I think. I mean, we'll just see. We'll just see how it looks. We grab the error of the scanner, if there is one. Don't know how to signal if we're done or not, but yeah, we'll deal with that later maybe. All right. We could return AOF here. Once we get to S, we're done, and we don't need any go-tos or anything, so we can just return nil, because we're done. Oh, sorry, no, hold on, no, we've done this, so we've got to go for, oh no, I see why it was going, yeah, so we need to, what I'm doing here is just wrapping the scanner. The best thing I can sort of, I don't know, it's just what I'm going to do. If period is not equal nil, then, oh, actually, so what the scanner actually does in our case is, yeah, it does execute the actual underlying scan, and then, yeah, like that, and then we can return true. The scanner's still going, okay, but if we get an error, then we need to set that, or rather, no, we just set whatever the value is there. So p.er equals like that. Then the caller can ask what happened. So here, we're gonna go for p.scan. indent all of that again. And this error means that we've for somehow or another, we've like gone too far. So we've advanced past where we expected. Oh, rather that should be here. Yeah. Oh. Maybe that's going to be... Just from here, we want to return like the parse optional. me do this. If next I like that. We'll go up here and we'll go like that, and then we're going to go for p dot next for I, p dot next if next I equals p dot k, return true. Yeah, because these are this isn't next, this is like the allowed. Yeah. So if p dot allowed now we can rely on that to give us what we want. So now we can say switch p dot key. Yeah. So we've knocked out all of that. What if we don't get that? So let's for I blah blah blah. It's going to be like this, isn't it? If there's not a match, then we set the error. There, like that. There we go. There we go. Because then, you know, if we get something we don't expect, we have to return the error. Great. Okay, that's looking better. So now we can go down and say, yeah, or whatever. Yeah, we can just go through our happy way. So we can get rid of all this shit. That's done. And we can just go back to here. So we'll probably copy all that for now, just see what it looks like. Oops. The p dot session, yeah, and then this is the p dot that, and that's that. That's that. And that. I want to call these a next. Sorry, I want to change this back now. We've already been using next the whole time. I think it's, yeah. p.next is a tab. And then that will be return parse media p dot. Oh, you know, parse optional, yeah. If we get to the end, then we just return p dot. Maybe nil, maybe not. So we've got media here. Okay, so let's go here. Func. All right. So let's check that. If the length of now maybe here what we can do is if we hit M, we yeah, okay, yeah, maybe we'll yeah, might need to tidy that up, but yeah, okay. Let's keep going. All right, so we're gonna go down and grab all this again, I think. Except not all that, just this. Yeah. Like that. Now, what do we do with we've got this media and we go, oh yeah, it's a pointer, so we're fine. Yeah, we're operating on a pointer. Yeah, great. Okay, so then next, yeah, that's easy. Yeah, doing a pointer. Okay, so we'll do that. P dot next. P dot next equals. We'll do. right. So when we call, I guess now we're just going to have a big, parse optional, parse finally return. I mean, this is a given, right? So we should be parse. This is really the entry point. So this is just parse. All right. Okay, this is next. Oh, undefined V. Oh. This is P dot. Yeah. All right. P dot view. Whew. All right, now let's go into our test and instead of reading the session, what we're going to do is we're going to create a new parser. So parser is a so the scanner is a buffer.new scanner from F, and maybe that's all we need. Yeah, that's it. Yep. Actually, no, sorry, let's go back. We do want read session, but what we're going to do is actually read session. Instead of doing all this, we're actually going to get our parser. So parser is a parser. Like that. Go and a pointer to it. Oh, and then we can dump that. Oh, we can dump all that. Let's do that for now. See what it looks like. Oh, right, from RD. Oh, get in. Get in. Oh, get in. I mean, did that really fucking work? I mean, we did just copy and paste and like code and stuff like that, but still, I mean, shit, really? We can just do here, we can just return. And then here we can go like that, there. It's better. Damn. All right. So, I mean, yeah, look, like apparently that worked, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, look, like the tests, I mean, they do what exactly the same as they did. Right, so blah, 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 and then let's go print the, you know. See what we get. Oh, this is actually, this should be up here. Yeah. Just double check that. It's just nice to have it in the same order as the spec because, yeah, and because that's the same order that a person will read actual file. Yeah, okay, so yeah. So there's the, okay, that's all good. Shit. I mean, yeah, look, I mean, that ran. I'm just sort of thinking if this is as clear as it can be now. It's quite boring code in the sense that, you know, it's just, yeah. It scans the input and then you can get the key and the value that are in the parser, the current one. And then maybe key and value aren't really the clearest names because what's the parser key? I mean, really it's a field, like the field character or like the field name. And then you've actually got like the actual values, say. So that might, but even value, I don't really like that either. So yeah, but there'll be a way to, yeah, it might be a nicer way to name those things. Just put that there. Okay. So the parser itself handles the state of, like the actual parser, like where it's up to in the input. And then the actual parse functions are really basic. Like they just operate on like pure values, which are just these strings, like the line. So that's probably the most important bit, that we've got as much out into functions as we can. And then this state management stuff, like having a struct kind of does make it a bit easier. Mostly you just avoid all the go-tos and stuff. Makes it a bit clearer that it's just a basic like recursive descent parser, because you just start at parse and then you just kind of go down. Minus not a lot of recursion, but yeah, anyway. Yeah. Well, I say that. I mean, can we call scan instead? It's not really, it's not recursive. We could though, I mean, we can, how do we do that? We'd like set some, we'd have a terminal, we try and work out what the terminal fields are. Something like that. Anyway, that's good. It's good enough. Let's see what this looks like. Whoa. Hey, yeah. Hey, mate. How are things going? Oh, this parser. So the two main functions that we were using to parse were getting a bit gross. Like there were a couple of go-tos and breaking out of for loops a lot, and it was a bit confusing and a lot of repetitive stuff. So what we've done is I've just made this sort of quick parser which manages its state in a structure here. Not super happy with it, but it gets a lot of the at the very least, like it gets the functions, the actual parsing functions, a bit smaller. They were passing values around to each other, like passing a scanner around, and it was like, whoa, I don't know, yeah. So this is pretty basic. Like you just start at parse and then it just goes down, and and it's very boring. Like it just goes, case on all the characters, and every single one is just like this: parse bandwidth, parse coninfo, parse email. Super boring. Until it finally gets to the end, and then it, So, just because the way they're split up like this is because these are the optional fields, and then we've even got these special like media description fields, which, kind of have their own special way of, special format. So most important thing is that the test passed. So like, everything works exactly the same as it did, because, we checking that we're getting this sort of, hectic structure out of it, and we do. So that should be all right. So I just, see, and we never, and we never changed the test. So that's cool. And also the external interface is exactly the same. So what I mean by that is if you look at, go back to here, you've still just got this read session function. So we just totally fucked around with, like, changed it entirely, but you know, you still, you know, it's still going to have this same thing, which is the important bit. I think yeah, okay. Actually, in the end, added 7 lines. Motherfucker, how did it do that? We deleted a lot of repeated code, but I guess let's go through this again. Parse email, yeah, this is all the same. Media. Yeah, it's all the same. Yep, let's save that. No, I'm not quite happy. Hold on. Email, bandwidth. Something in here that we're not using? That's everything, yeah. Oh, that's all right. Go. All right, after all that, 7 lines difference, but for something that I think is clear is okay. Now this isn't great code. It's not great code, but yeah, the most important thing is that we got the tests. So yeah, a lot of different ways to refactor it. And I think the other important thing is we've got tests, but we've got the sort of, like, we've got the interface sorted. So because we're not exporting anything, you know, like we must have this always, this thing where we read a session and, you know, read it in from a reader and return a session. So that will always be, that can't change. So yeah. Lots going on. Oh, hold on. I think it's light mode day 4. There's no light mode. There's no dark mode. It's just mode, pure mode. Lots going on. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit like, yeah. Good. All right. Okay. Now with that done, I think it's time to call it. Almost 6 hours in. I took about 45-minute eating break and a couple of short breaks throughout. But yeah, that's a big chunk of it done. The only thing left is to, I might just add that in here, is here. Oh no, wait, where is it? RFC 8866. There's some time info or something like that. Yeah, time active. So there's some timing information. That's it. So in the time descriptions, this thing here. We have the rest of the fields. Cool. Okay, let's have a look at our to-dos. Add time description fields. Yeah. Oh, that's for the attributes. Yeah. So there's a few like easy sort of gimmies for tomorrow or whenever we get around to this next, maybe the day after. But yeah, look, that's okay. You know, it's all right. Not great code, but we got through the sort of, I think we understand the logic now, right? We've updated our data structures with the possible combinations of things. We know that bandwidth can also be here. We've got logic to handle that. We test that. Maybe not specifically the bandwidth, but we've got the connection info and whatever. So yeah. And the attributes, we handle that too. In the media, but you can have attributes here as well. So how do we handle that? Well, we do. Same with connection info up here and the bandwidth. That's cool. Optional, so we've got pointers. Yeah, so it's all good. All right, let's go to YouTube and cut it there. Let's go on this thing. Yeah. Now I hate doing this because I hate sales, but I am actually for hire. So if any of this type of problem solving you think may be useful in a sort of, in a work setting, I've always worked as a contractor. I've worked in all different types of companies, big and small. So yeah, and I'm also, pretty positive, pretty easygoing. And yeah, I like working with teams, just, making this sort of thing fun again, because it really can be fun. Just, yeah. So yeah, And I don't care, working on old stuff, new stuff, it's fine. Okay, so that's that. Oh, also offering mentoring. So yeah, that also may be helpful, especially I think probably if you're really interested in Go and you're really interested in trying to look outside of the web development sphere. I think that if those two things sound really interesting to you and you want a bit of help, like going through, like making a transition like that, then yeah, just email me. I'm never going to charge if like I don't think it's going to be useful or whatever. So yeah, just email me and we can have a chat about it. And we do like a weekly call and code review and a bunch of stuff. So yeah, okay, nice. All right, that's that out of the way. Sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, easy. Okay, so let me cut it on YouTube now. Thanks again, and see you next time. All right, cheers.